Well, salutations, my good people. After a couple of days off there, I'm back at it. Ready to end up having another go on our showcase with Liverpool to see if we can end up doing well. We're 4 games into the season so far. 1 draw in our first game with Brentford in a match that we should have won. Convincing wins in our other 3. Why technical training, Katie? It's a pleasure to have you back, by the way. But why technical training? We'll see. I mean, we've been performing good. It's just our main striker has been having a bit of an interesting season so far. Like, FA, thankfully, has performed fantastically in his stead. But we'll see how things end up going. But you are 100% right. I am a noob as well, so we'll see how things end up going and how these elements end up coming out, okay? You might have just lined me up to get absolutely whooped too, knowing you. But at the same point in time, we shall see. Why would I... Why? We did not set his asking price at 26 million. I'd rather keep him and not play him than sell him for that. Anyway, how is your Friday treating you, Katie? Get into the conversations to see how things are. Have you been getting up too much? Are you setting yourself up for a nice weekend? Atletico Madrid will be our next big task. We should get through Brighton with relative ease. Why would I do that? Oh, that's hilarious. I'm not too bad. I have done plenty of traveling today, and I'm back. There's a status red weather warning here in Ireland in certain regions as well. So the wind is going turbo 90 around all of us. Or at least it will be later on this evening. So, you know, wanting to leave and do other stuff isn't exactly in the best line of light at the moment. So that's why I'm happy to end up having this and be able to talk. Okay, so we go back to Moore and Silva. We're going to play Trent. Zhao is finally healed, so we'll play him, even though he's slightly, what's the word I'm looking for? Unsharp. I think we'll keep Romero on the bench and go with Gundo as well. Neves there. Nice to have Henry ready, but Jorginho is in fact fit, so we'll put Jorginho there. Willems again on this particular side there, but needs to end up getting better. Henry is tired, so we'll have Szoboszlai on the bench. As is Willems, unfortunately, so we actually won't do that. So we'll place Szoboszlai in a position that he's not typically used to, and we'll place Szoboszlai over there. We'll play Alexis McAllister here. And we'll swap Darwin Núñez on for Efe. And we'll give Marcus the chance. Now, interesting to do this, simply because Efe has been performing so good. But we are only 2 games after the one that came before. So this is probably the right thing to do. Caesar too, we want to end up getting a chance. So we'll put Caesar on the bench. Because he'll need match sharpness. Willems there too is tired. So we'll swap him with Kune, who we will end up putting on later on as well. And that's not a bad out squad there. Szoboszlai's not playing in his normal position. Maybe it's better to play someone like Luis Diaz there. But I actually think this is the squad we go with. We go with this. And then we go in and we continue to perform good. It is possible, not probable, but possible, we end up getting up to the top of the league in this one. In only our 5th game. It depends on if City end up getting beat. But we'll see how it ends up going. It's nice to see such surrounded, beautiful, like, green. Oh. My 2 favorite winning goals in the Champions League final in my save. 8 seconds scored. 1-0. Second one, 60. Bonkers that. And the nerves, too, to hope that the goal would end up coming at the end. When you don't have the win coming up there, it leaves every second come tighter. I hate going to penalties. Because there's nothing, I find, anyway, maybe I'm wrong, there's nothing you can really do to make penalties better. Although every time I've gone to penalties so far in this season has been with Liverpool, and always when I've had someone like Jason O'Connor in. So, we'll see. Ooh, I wonder who he's annoyed isn't on the pitch. I do kind of wish, when it came down to them being somewhat confused or annoyed with the selection, that they'd give you more of an idea of what they're actually annoyed with. To give you a better idea of where things are going. Oh, yeah, Odin is there. He's a good player. Evan Ferguson's not playing. Interesting. But they've João Pedro instead, yeah. It's a strong enough side, this Brighton side. Okay, good. Now, we do need to be somewhat worried about this front line's ability to actually score. I think it's there. I think it has it. But we'll see. Because we know for a fact Brighton's front line has the ability to score. That was disastrous, Gundo. Large kick there from Zhao, going straight, trying to end up getting the goal. Bart too. Bart Venderberg is a brilliant goalkeeper and always a pain in our arse whenever we end up facing him. And of course, Tonali gets injured there for Newcastle because we kind of want to see them falter. God, Marcos should do far better there with the ball when he's given it. Like. Oh, and Lexus as well. Just lacking a what am I looking for? Lacking a killer instinct, maybe. Oh yeah, they've Ryan Gravenbach. We sold them him. Yeah, and they can get into us. They we're not safe either, which is the other annoying thing about it. Yeah, there we go. Bollocks. Becker should do better in covering that, as should the defenders, to be honest. Quite an annoying goal to let go. That is unfortunate for Brighton, but nice for us, if it counts. Yep. Trent doing good work there. Eugenio there with the nice connection. Down. Feint by McAllister. And is that a double feint or a single feint? Also, City 2-0 up, because of course they are. Eugenio. Oh, Marcos. Should do far, far better when he ends up getting a chance like that. That's a disappointing there situation when he's in front of the goal. And João Neves. It never ceases to amaze me the weapon of a left foot this man has. So there's our lead, thankfully. Yeah, we're not great at set pieces, unfortunately, but we never really were. Eugenio now complete counter-attack this. And Marcos ends up getting a tap in. But all goals are needed. And maybe that'll accelerate his form. And we might actually get more goals out of him now. But a nice little buffer there. 2 goals is still not enough. We are completely controlling the game. There's no changes we need to make at the moment anyway. Really, only 835 away fans. Wow. What was that? So Bosley with just not as good kick out of that, unfortunately. Our heat map and the whole lot has been acceptable. And Eugenio, our two wingers playing great as well. Nice to see it. But again, Darwin Nunez not performing good enough, and Alexis McAllister not really doing much either. Eugenio's just gotten it. Like, I don't know how. Like, he's just transformed this season. He seems to be able to get every cut in and every, you know. He's like a snake. He just withers into every situation, ready to coil and attack. More to Marco. Ooh! Damn, that would have been some goal. Some shot. Okay, so I think we'll put FA on for Nunez anyway. And we'll put Marcus on this side. He can play both sides, can't he? He can. We'll swap Neves and bring Cesar on. And we need to do something with McAllister. I know it's not Nestor's normal position and would be slightly unfair to play him there. No, we'll do it with Fernando instead. And go with this. Ooh, dangerous. Hopefully we didn't open the door to getting Brighton back into... Jesus, what was that? Fernando, man, like... He almost assisted a goal by Brighton. The fact that they didn't score that is insane, to be honest. Marcos with a second goal, not too bad. Nice little turn, nice little kick in. Good for him too, because it's not just a tap in, it's actually the goals that he was scoring last season. So good result for us in this game anyway. Even if they did get a consolation second goal, this is still a good result for us. I kind of willed that into existence, didn't I? And then I willed it straight back out. Jeez Louise, City. Like, calm your gears a bit. You got a bit nutty. Shame Fernando doesn't have more of a strike on him, because, like... Good chance for him there. So Chelsea ended up beating Burnley, you expect that. Arsenal ended up beating Sheffield, you also expect that. Tottenham lost, which is surprising. I mean, losing to Nally is a big loss for Newcastle, but they really shouldn't be happy with that. That's a walloping and a half, but Xerxes doing well for City. And West Ham doing well. Anyway, so we're still winning, which is good for us. Means we now focus on our way to Atletico Madrid. We seem to have gotten properly into gear now. After starting off slow. You know, you probably should, to be fair, Katie. Even though your training suggestion hasn't come into play yet, we will allow your good words and great support as the reason why we had enough intensity in order to do it. So I'll give you the credit. Also, funny to think that Jurgen Klopp was there in order to take Marcos Leandro off of us. And he could have been. But he is our next match, so he could have just been scouting us. Also, I wonder how long Tony's going to end up getting to, considering this is his third season in a row to start off really bad for United. Like 4 draws in a row. I need to start doing more research into different music groups and a whole lot to be playing throughout this, but I just love these particular set of beats. They're so nice to listen to. It's a nice, chill music setting that actually has a bit of difference to it. Hey, fuck it, they finally got their win. Ruben Neves, Hoyland ended up going well. I tried to get Hoyland once when I was with Palace. He was available for about 90 million quid. He's way more now. But, like, he's monstrous in terms of his stats for them. I never know what individual training to set up for anyone. I don't think so yet. Like, he expires in 2022. So I think you wait. Like, he's 29 here, so we have another 2.5 years before his contract needs to be done. Okay. I don't care enough to end up going through all of them. Ooh, who's this? I mean... Yeah, we were looking at you. You won't join us because you think you won't be allowed to play. Is it the same reason? His age means that he wouldn't be able to complete the move in the near future. I mean, fair enough. I don't get why that would stop you. Continue to play in Greece for the time being and then come over as soon as you can. We can do the signing all the same. But I'm not going to argue it. Okay, nice. Full capacity there. What's our stadium like anyway at the moment? Huh. Can we expand it? No, we'd have to build a new one. So we'll worry about that later on. For now, we're grand. So we have 300 games in this since we started. Since the humble beginnings on this stream, we are 300 games in. So let's continue to go now. Yes, continue on anyway. We want to continue to perform good. He's been doing fantastic and hasn't seemed to have any issues, so I don't see why he wouldn't. Don't want to, well, he probably is. Surprised there isn't more City players there, to be frank, considering their demolition of Newcastle. Nice little performance there by Arsenal. Any surprises here? I mean, that's kind of a surprise. Okay. So into a big game now versus Atletico. I forgot that we done that mistake, that we forgot to register Szoboszlai. So Hakeem will come back for this. I mean, you kind of have to play Jorginho. He's been playing too good not to. And you kind of have to play FA for the same reason. And you kind of have to play Mike for the same reason too. I think we give Milos his goal. We give Vanderson his goal. We swap Silva for Konate. And although stupid, especially considering it's Atletico Madrid, I think I'll give O'Connor a run out. You know, it is a secondary competition, and you do sometimes end up playing your kind of youth in these type of games. I know it's Champions League game against a big Champions League side, so maybe it's suicide. But I kind of want to give the kid as much experience as I can as well. Zhao needs to get more match fitness as well, so probably better to play him. So we go Marcos, Efe, Eugenio, Berry, Willems, Neves, Vanderson, Kanate, Moore, Pankoff, and O'Connor. I think that's the team. I think that's the team that's okay to go for. Should be very little chance of this team not winning. Couple of little bright spots that could of potential weakness, but I think it's the right thing to go with. So I think we try this. You can take credit for this one too if she ends up working through, Katie. So, but well, whinge bag. Where's your optimism? Oh yeah, I forgot that damn, that's me being stupid. I forgot that Atletico Madrid are the guys that ended up spending 400 million in the transfer window. Bought Lenny Euro for 100 million quid. And ironically, some of their other signings, like Boutanan and Darmery, are on the bench. They spent almost 100 million on both of them each, and they're on the bench. I think. Let me check. Yeah, 104 million quid and 92 million quid. That's insane. I mean, their other buck isn't even on the bench. Maybe. We'll see. They might end up beating us. I don't think so. I think we're strong enough. But we'll see. Yeah, it could be me just smoking the copium. but we'll see. And helpful too that Juan Oblak is having a run of form of not having anyone score on him. So Brighton are up against well, it's a shame Willems has no critical thinking. God, could you imagine if it was Yori and Timber that scored for them? Ooh. Nice. We're doing nice passing techniques. Lost the ball a bit too easily there. That is atrocious. Like a knife through butter, that's atrocious. That's on Moore. That's on Moore, entirely on Moore. How the hell he didn't catch him? that's on O'Connor. Not bad by FA, but he needs to do better than that. Ah, fuck off. Actually, fuck off. Like, that's FM just being FM. That is bonkers. Maybe the change will make a difference. Barry, unfortunately, was having a bad game as well, so it was probably the time to take him off. Another... I don't know, Willems doesn't look confident at all. I mean, at the moment, it doesn't look like we'd score in a month of Sundays, which is the annoying thing about this. We're getting back into the game, but it doesn't look like we'd score in a month of Sundays. What the fuck was that, FA? Why are you pretending to be a fidget spinner? Again, we're getting back, but just not enough, not quick enough. God, we're being very sloppy. Very, very sloppy. Oh, not too bad. So hopefully it'll end up arriving soon enough with little or no issues to it as well. And of course this is another fucking game where Marcos plays shite. Oh, this fucking man. Just after noticing, I'm just after noticing that fucking Leandro's playing crap again. Ah, fucking hold the ball. Go on. That is infuriating. Fernando gives the ball up horribly, and then he ends up doing the cheekiest of chips. Why did you pass that back? I mean, we're not outside of the realm of possibility that we can come back into this, but, like, well, not if that happens. Are you kidding me? That is bonkers. You're just back. That's 2 injuries in this fucking game. And with the guys that I ended up taking off, there as well have been injured. Look at those performances. Oh my god. That is... That's actually semi-disgusting, to be honest. I feel sorry for O'Connor. He's now a lamb. A lamb being sent to the slaughter. Most we could ask for now would be a consolation goal, and I don't even want it, to be honest. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I don't know what to do with that. I don't know what to do when your main striker decides to perform that badly. Like, FA, to be fair to him, is coming his own, but like, he's 20, he doesn't have it yet. But there's so many bad performances being taken onto the pitch, and you perform bad as well. Yeah, it was an appalling result. I mean, we have a win anyway in it, and we have 8 games to go out throughout these. So, like, I shouldn't let it bother me too much, but 2 to 4 weeks. God damn it, man. Salvatore, I mean, Jesus, Salvatore. Ugh. Why are they being called Blue Neri Milanio? Did they recently lose? Because I don't remember them being called Blue Neri Milanio before this. What can names change? Like, I don't even have the Serie A in this. Oh, that's funny. That's even funnier too, seeing that as the main story, considering how bad he played in the actual Champions League. Anyway, put it out of our mind for now. Focus upon going to Wolves. Why should he be dropped? You're not giving me a valid reason. Like, he's not performing bad when he's been there. Okay. Bit confusing that, but whatever. Oh. It's the first time I've seen that happen. It's the first time I've seen... Well, to be fair, it's also been my first time as an international manager, but, like, it's the first time I've actually seen a player whinge stating that... well, to be fair, I also typically don't keep players after they go to 20 into the 30s. So, like, maybe. By the way, I will eventually end up getting my words out. Just sometimes I go into tongue twister mode for some stupid reason. Like... What? Angola and Italy. He has the ability to be able to play under 3 international clubs. That's interesting. Hopefully he can get back to that, because he hasn't been in lethal form this season. Newcastle beating Arsenal is interesting. City drawn to Brighton is even more interesting. That makes this Wolves game even more attractable, to be honest. Hold on, what's Gary fucking going on about? Oh, okay, fair enough. Nothing important. Time for another press conference. I mean, due to the bad performances, I should heavily consider dropping almost every player that played bad in that Atletico Madrid game. It's hard to do, though. I mean, I have the players to do it. But it is kind of hard to justify it, I suppose. Is the word I'm looking for. Like, Wolves haven't been performing good, so this shouldn't be... Well, I have said that before, that this shouldn't be this, that hard of a task. Interesting. You have incredibly strong stats, but you still need to develop a good bit, kid. So now we need to make our decision. Obviously, unfortunately, Eugenio is injured, so... But Henry didn't perform good when he came on either. Why? God, Nestor. Okay, I just need to fucking stop you playing on the under 21s for a bit. So yeah, I think we basically go with this. More or less dropped Marcos down into the bench anyway. I mean, Nunez didn't play particularly good either. We have Sabazlai on up here instead with McAllister there. Try with Brain Gomez up here. Hope that Willems is a good performance as well. With Kone on in the thing. I think this is the squad we go with. So wish us luck. Hopefully, this will be good for us. Everyone is satisfied. A win here ends up putting us on the same points as City. And Wolves have been in disastrous form, having lost their last 4 games. Not a great pass there by Kone. Might need to swap things around a bit if Szoboszlai keeps getting cut short. We just seem sluggish. Very, very sluggish, unfortunately. But we'll see how this attack ends up working out. After these come advertisements. So once we end up getting through these, we will see how things end up going. And do grand. We, unfortunately, again, seem to be starting off not in great nick. 61% possession. Okay XG, but it just seems sluggish and somewhat off. And honestly, it's a bit annoying when that ends up happening. But again, we can't complain too much about it because we're in okay form in general. We just need to hope that some of the more senior players get their act together and start performing right. Like, we're far too early in this particular game to be writing anything off anyway. How is that? I was going to say, how the hell is that not a penalty? Like, who's taking it? Probably Szoboszlai. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Szoboszlai. I just was whinging about my senior players need to perform. I mean, you couldn't write it if you tried. Change the Szoboszlai over to the other corner. He might be better over there. That's... Oh my god. That's bonkers. Oh, that's... That's almost faith questioning levels of of trolling that the game let that happen. FA. Holy moly. Like, we have no killer edge in us at all today, do we not? Like, I know their goalkeeper's performing good, but like... Jesus. fine. Oh, it's funny. It's actually funny. Because we're kind of walking all over them. We just don't look like we'd score in a month of Sundays. Why? Players are losing their heads too. Nice shot, Willems, but like, again, nothing from it, and just very lax. FA should do far better with that. Okay, sorry, Sir Bosley, you're coming off the pitch. This has been a cataclysmic performance by you. Put FA back to the role that he's used to. Put Marcos on. Take Milos off. And put Trent on. See if those 4 changes make a difference. They should. These 4 changes should make a difference. This is a chance for Marcus to show off his bloody... his cojones anyway. Not if you do a shot like that, Marcus. Oh my god. Again, I know their goalkeeper's having a performance of a fucking lifetime, but like, it's just not good enough. Oh, FA off the bar. Oh, this game just does not want me to score in this match. What the hell is this goalkeeper's performance, and what the hell is us like? Fuck off! Absolutely. Bonkers. That's insane. That's actually insane. I'm not going to even do a talk to them. That is infuriating. 19th. Against 19th. Yeah, I'm Liverpool. I know footy, yeah, I'm Liverpool. God damn it. Disappointed is an understatement. Disappointed is a goddamn understatement, to be honest. Also, you're not taking penalties anymore. I don't care that you're that good at penalties. It's not your first time to screw up penalties. Anyway. But at the back of the mind, it's done now. 2 bad performances. Off to international duty now. And we see how things go from here. Oh, that's tragic. Another fucking winger. Another winger out. Oh. Katie, be nice. Wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. Wouldn't touch them with a 10-foot pole. In general, we're not doing too bad. Go on, what option do you think I should use? Excuse me. You know, the alternative option is I just save scum if you're going to end up going down that way. But, yeah. Smart arse. Okay, just give us a moment into getting through all of this shiznick. Can't be arsed. Screw it. Roll with the punches, see how she goes. If we have a bad season as a result of it, then we have a bad season as a result of it. Just take our Connie and enjoy her as best as we can. Like, we're starting better this season than we did last season. We are still up in the upper echelons and we haven't lost yet in the league. The Atletico Madrid loss was me being greedy, to be fair. It was me trying to give a couple of youth a go out in the Champions League, which was stupid and greedy. The other thing, too, is with this break, too, some of the players might... Oh, Jesus. Some of the players might be fit by the time we come back, which is the other thing about it, so we might get lucky. Anyway, I know footy. It's the first time that you're here, so tell us a little bit about yourself. Are you an FM fan? If you're still in the chat, are you an FM fan? What brings you around? Any news with you? Or anyone that's here that wants to pop up. How's your Friday treating you? Is all going well? Darkness has now hit the shades of Ireland, and I look outside and can't see a goddamn thing. So, who do we play? Well, Anacho isn't playing anyway if he's injured. But do we have a replacement for him? Kinda. Randall Corla is not bad, but at the same point in time, Mario needs the fitness and is a good player in that sense. Why would I play Rego up there? Ramos, Bruno, Silva. I'd prefer to put Rego there. I think this is the squad that we end up playing. Bruno has had a couple of good performances for us the last couple of times we played him. And the front line of Ramos and Yata always works fairly well with each other, with Beto doing well whenever he's ended up coming on. So yeah, Trincao is, that's who I normally end up putting on the left. I was fucking wondering, I knew there was something I ended up doing there. Trincao is who I normally play there. Because he's just been phenomenal since I ended up joining the Italian squad. He's not the best player for that particular role. In fact, he's not even close to being the best player in that particular role. However, whenever I have played him there, he's played phenomenally well. The big problem with us at the moment is the fact that our only goalkeeper available is Costa. The other ones just aren't good enough. For potential world champions, the fact that there isn't any good alternative goalkeepers is disappointing. Well, I say potential. We're the current world champions, which is why I'm surprised they're even in the World Cup qualifyings, considering we're the current holders of it. But like, I don't actually know how the World Cup ends up working properly, so we'll see how we end up doing in this particular match. We're both in excellent form. We're both in excellent form, though. They're top of the table at the moment. So a win here will put us top. There should be a select all button, by the way. Ah, not too bad. Bit of crack. Back now and enjoying the enjoying life. Back in the humble abode. Just, you know, kept going, kept alive, kept looking forward. Good bit of crack. How was your Wednesday and Thursday, Duck? Did you get up to much? And to see what I mean? Trincao has been phenomenal for us. Just amazing too to see how it ends up going. Oh, horrible when that ends up happening, when what was working before stops working because of something such as that. Oh, I'm sorry that everyone else was gone as well, Duck, but I'm here today, so, you know, we get to have a company back and just enjoy ourselves. Watch how this ends up going, potentially good and potentially grand. So, again, the goal is to continue to stream every day throughout all of December. So I'll be active at some point throughout all of the day, or not. I can't speak. I will be on at some point throughout the day throughout December. So just pay attention if you ever end up noticing it. I'll be posting it on all of my social medias, which you can do socials there and end up seeing them, or individual social media point of views if you want to end up looking at them either. And come and end up doing it. You know, maybe just because of that, I might be a smart arse and play something that's a first person shooter. Go and play the original Doom. Next time that I end up coming on. That was a horrible loss of the ball. Yeah, I have a tendency to muddle up my words a bit too often, though. That's the bit of the issue when it comes down to me. I end up getting the cat caught in my throat a wee bit too much for my own liking. Jesus, Trancow. Holy moly. He plays so good for me that I'd be half tempted to sign him for my own Liverpool team. I know I didn't read too much into it. I know it was pretty much an article to try and get you to end up buying something over Black Friday, but I did see that there was an article there where someone was stating that FM25 looks to be a bit more intensive on the systems that people will end up being used, and I wonder how accurate that is. Because, like, typically you play FM on a bloody toaster. So, you know. Why didn't... Bruno, you cheeky bastard. Trincao is on a hat-trick. Why didn't you give it to Trincao? Cheeky bastard, Bruno. I thought that was just common etiquette in football. That if a man is on a... Oh. I don't know if we're getting it, but I'm putting you Trincao up as the person. I don't know if this is an actual penalty. It's too close to tell, but, like, screw it. Let Trincao get his hat-trick. Ah, that's unfortunate. This just is blatant favoritism. Just blatant favoritism. It seems to be like it seems to be a quite easy game to run, other than the fact that any mods or any viewer packs or anything like that have the memory usage of a bloody tank. Like, I think the image mod that I ended up putting in, is something close to 12 gigabytes of space. Like you can just waste an incredible amount of space if you're not careful. Hey Bruno, you're getting on your way to the hat trick as well. So if we get another penalty, maybe I should let you take it. We are destroying Bulgaria, by the way. This formation seems to work astonishingly well for international football. Okay, make a couple of subs. Leao hasn't been performing good enough, so we'll swap Leao with Grego. Ramos. You've been playing good, but you haven't scored or anything, so we'll replace you with João Felix. Bruno and Trincao leave on the pitch so both of them can try and get their hat-trick. Cesar will put on for Neves. Yeah, be a smart arse. Move Mendes over there and put Corella on there because Silva does need the break and we should be grand with that. Knowing that an awful lot of them are complacent, what can you really do with it? Trinket, no! Do you want to know what's really funny about that? Some of the players that have gotten injured on me for the Liverpool squad are youths that I found. They're my players, the players that I found, the players that I got. And this injury hurts me more than all of them combined. I have no reason to like Trincao. I have no reason to love that man as much as I do. But this is bringing me to tears. Like, you rat bastard, FM. You rat bastard. Poor fucker. And then on top of Bruno got his hat trick. So you know, what can you say? What can you say? I mean, Jesus. Oh. And what's worse too is Bruno gets the hat trick that Trincao probably deserved. Trincao ends up getting injured. And then Duck ends up tempting me, telling me about the food, being mean to me, not posting any images of it into attacking the food section. Pleasure to have you back, I know, Footy. How are things with you? I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to the update, to be honest. I just have a different skin in this, and have just been performing consistently with this particular squad here. My heart has been broken recently, but that's about the height of it. We are dominating Bulgaria, though. You much of a football manager fan yourself? I know, Fuddy. An 8-1 trouncing. Bruno ended up getting his hat-trick. Trincao ended up getting an injury. Hopefully not too bad. No telling what it is yet. Not too bad. So who would be your focal supporting network? Who do you follow the most? Have you a team that you like in every single division? Or is it just that you just love the game and want to see a good game coming out of it? We can continue that discussion once the advertisements are finished. Also, really funny too that we've only played 3 games and have a 15 goal difference where everyone else is in negatives. What do we say? What do we say to someone that's a fan of the Gunners? What do we say to someone that's a fan of the Gunners? I suppose. I suppose. I kid. No, I like Arsenal. I think Arteta is a really good manager, to be fair to him. But I do unfortunately think that he's going to leave before he wins anything. I think if Barcelona, well, we'll see the fancy flick now. I think if Barcelona ended up getting the job opening tomorrow morning, he'd leave. But it does seem to be the only thing they're good at. I do love too that someone turned around during the United game and they said, what are United meant to do against the set pieces? And the answer they turned around is defend better, which is a beautifully ignorant and wonderful statement because it's both accurate but an incredible state of snobbery. I do think Arsenal still need to sign a world-class striker, by the way. But now we're about to find out how badly my heart is broken. Torn calf muscle. No! This is like having to take my baby boy out to the shed and shoot him in the head. Yeah, no, I noticed that. I couldn't understand why, but Milan has been changed to Blue Neri. Inter Milan. I don't have Serie A in this because I screwed up and didn't put them in right. But yeah, Blue Neri Milanio. I don't know what AC are or any of the other ones. Yeah, Kashwitz. So I'm guessing just lost the naming rights maybe. We'll see. We'll see. Liverpool do have a nasty habit of performing really well at the start of the season and then kind of falling on their sword towards the end of the season. But we'll see. I'd like to see. Either way, I don't really care who ends up winning, so long as Manchester City don't, because I'd just like to see some competitiveness. It'll be interesting though, because I wonder who's going to make it out of this season, because I think Gary O'Neill will be gone before the start of the new year. I'm shocked Julian Lopetegui hasn't already been sacked. And it wouldn't shock me if Ange Postecoglou says something stupid that gets him sacked, because going up to the fans that were angry at the loss and shouting at them wasn't exactly the best course of mind for him. I mean, at least it's a way for him to protect his legendary record of every spot that he's went to in the second season. In his second season, winning a trophy, because he ain't going to do it. I legit don't think he's going to do it this season. I legit don't think he's going to do it. I mean, he could, but I don't see it. I don't see him doing it, if I'm honest. Who was it that they were whinging about? They've been whinging that I haven't been picking Ruben Neves. But, like, he just hasn't been good enough to pick. Yeah, Matthias plays in too many positions not to pick him. Anyway, his replacement's been picked, so we have a lot of games, like, quick turnaround too. But let's continue to go. I will say, as a United fan, I like what I see so far out of Amarin. He seems to be showing off more out of them at the moment. So we'll see how that ends up going. Not too bad. Not too bad. How do you end up doing it? Do you go a couple of seasons in order to ensure that it's not the same person in it? I always forget what the Sir Alex Ferguson challenge is. It's you go with them somewhere in November, isn't it, or something like that? So the rules are simulate until the 6th of November. Take over a club that is 19th in the Premier League of that day. The rules are below. Stay at the one club. Aim to have bring in youth players. Persuade long-term players to become part of the back staff. Win a domestic trophy within 4 seasons. Win the league within 7. Win the double in 8. Win the triple in 13. Oh yeah. Ipswich is an interesting one to end up getting down there. You kind of almost need to hope that you get a conglomerate or someone to take you over, though, because like one of the things that an awful lot of people don't recognise when Ferguson took over United is United were always a wealthy club. Like they had a massive supporting unit even when he came in. They were always a wealthy club, so he did spend money. I've had 1 or 2 players attempt to do bicycle kicks and elements of the like. It doesn't happen that often. They normally always screw it up, though. Yeah, well, we are favourites. We should end up winning this with no problem. Really? Why would that exclude this season? I mean, you keep trying to get the yearly wage increase. How do I can? Well, fuck it. Well, and then if that's the case, screw you. Might try again later on, but Jesus, Ireland, calm your tits. Azerbaijan, but wow. It looks like it's still the dentist that's their manager, too. Yeah. I mean, fair play to him. Anyway, on to our next performance. Well, Willems just is one of my best players, to be honest. I'm surprised they gave it to Willems and not Efe, to be honest. That's a big statement. Because, like, Kieran McKenna is a very good coach. So interesting that you think that you could be better than him. Like, I I I have no qualms with mentioning it. It's a bit hypocritical in my state. Like, I am of the opinion of I want to see the clubs that are fighting actually try to do stuff. Like last season, I wanted Luton with all of my heart to stay up in the Premier League and do well. Just because of how much they were willing to attack the people that they were fighting and trying to end up actually doing, well. And a crying shame too that they're doing horrible this season as well. Like I think they're 19th in the championship at the moment. I don't know what to think about Newcastle. I legit don't know what to think about Newcastle. They're an odd team. I do think that Eddie Howe is a bridesmaid there, though. I think it's only a matter of time before someone else goes in there. Nacho's not ready. Yeah, so Hines will be playing instead of Silva with Diaz, Mendes there. Everyone else seems grand. I am going to do one change. I'm going to put Beto on and give him a go. And I'm going to give Caesar a start. And we'll go with that. This will be our squad versus Andorra. We should dominate Andorra, to be honest. They're not that good of a team, so we should do very, very well against them. Yeah, I don't suspect we're going to lose, but maybe. Katie, I feel so loved whenever you end up talking in the chat. Fuck! I blame you. I blame you, Katie. I blame you for that. That's 4 games in a row where I've had an injury in the games. That's... Not even 2 minutes into the game either, which is the other bonkers thing about it. Anyway, Bernardo, you're playing in the wrong position. There you go. Have fun, Bernardo. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. What was that, Leo? For the name of all that is good, what the hell was that attempt? Bruno with a nice little curl just didn't go in. Ooh, Rocco almost got it. Beto doesn't seem to be performing to his usual. Oh, penalty. Here we go. Nah, don't start that. The sad thing about it is if we start doing that, then karma will end up coming back against us, and we'll end up losing. Also, you're already wrong. We've scored a Bruno Fernandes penalty. Even if it's only one goal is all that you need. Don't actually care if we win by X amount or Y amount, just that we end up winning. I'd say if I win the World Cup with Portugal, I'll probably just retire from the Portuguese side of things. National team, just let someone else end up having it. Yeah, Kasovitz Milanio. Mikel Arteta there. In AC Milan. Interesting. Huh, that's not a penalty. There's no way that's been given as a penalty. Yeah. Surprised they even checked that, to be honest. Caesar with a nice shot. Shame that it went directly to the goalkeeper, but a nice shot at the same point in time. Bonkers that we're only 1-0 up considering how much we're controlling the game. But like... And the 1-0 is a penalty too. Interesting. Looks like we have another good goalkeeping performance. This goalkeeper's been doing fairly well in this game, to be fair to him. Even though it's stat-wise it's not stating it, he seems to be doing a good job. Sometimes I don't really get how it ends up picking up the stats for the likes of the goalkeepers. I mean, you've arguably been the best player on the pitch, Bruno, but like... an awful lot of that seems to be because of your penalty. It's amazing, too, how we dominate 8-0 when we have my boy Trincao, and we don't have Trincao and we just can't create anything. Kind of bonkers. Yeah, I'm not taking all my subs in case we get another injury, because knowing my luck, we will. So I'll make these 3 changes and then leave the 1 sub in case something ends up happening. Blame me all you want, Kitty. Sure, we're winning. It is my fault that we're winning. Where it's correct. I should be blamed. I should be giving all of the blame for this win. I do it myself if I actually had any control over my neck, but I can't do that actual emote properly at all. Jesus, Ramos, that's twice you've screwed up and been offside. I mean, funny that Bernardo Silva needed to act as a replacement for the left-hand role and has been doing a really good job of it. Oh, Ramos, you were literally in front of the goal. Of all of the times to try and knock it in, that was probably the one. I mean, it's not within the realms of possibility that this won't end as a draw. Which would be horrible, to be honest, because we've been in complete control of the game. Although I will say, catastrophic to have 37 shots and 7 on target. That is insanely stupid. Like how? Like I don't even know how you can do that. To be honest. Like, look at our heat map in comparison to theirs. Holy moly. That's bonkers. The most accurate player appears to have been João Rego. Huh. I mean, whatever ends up working, I suppose, but like, interesting. Very, very interesting. I mean, that qualifies us, doesn't it? Hamstring strain. 2 to 4 weeks, fair enough. Third time he's been injured on international duty is an interesting stat in of itself as well. No, I know well. Like it's sometimes it's just bonkers what could end up happening to you. Because, like, was you that ended up posting the image into the football saves and boasting about them. That had the 53 shots and 28 on target with the lost 1-0. Yeah, bonkers that. I shall do a tiny bit of effort now, so while that's going ahead, just bear with me. I'm nothing if not stubborn when it comes down to this type of stuff. So you'll have to bear with me now a bit. Okay, and the advertisements are finished, and this is what Duck was on about. For anyone that's in the chat and isn't a part of the Discord, this is the wonderful joy that Duck was on about here. The principal example of being FM'd completely. He's the green, by the way. Like, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Like, I had one close to it, nowhere near the same, but this was... my one. This was my one. I had this happen to me. I don't have it as detailed as you had, but you know, it wasn't a case that I had an incredible amount of shots or anything like that, but like, it was just, you dominate them throughout the entirety of the game, and then that ends up happening. That was back when I ended up first joining Crystal Palace. That was back when I ended up using baby out of the bathwater tactics. That was back when I was using this. Oh, it's not there. That formation. Back when I was using that. When it literally was just throwing the baby out with the bathwater. Oh, I've done something good. I have a reporter that doesn't like me. That's the thing you always want to see. You always want to see a reporter that dislikes you. Pretty much can sum it up, but let me switch to Yeah, so now we need to find a replacement. It probably is Ferreira. I mean, it probably is Ferreira we bring up. Could be. No, Delo's injured. That's why we can't bring him up. We have Reese too, I suppose. Yeah, no, we'll do Ferreira. We'll do Ferreira. Makes sense. Really? I've never really done properly small club. Why are you unhappy? Interesting. I suppose if you're better than them, maybe that's it, but that's interesting. Have to think about returning, getting you back. Couple of interesting performances there. Germany doing fairly well. England having a hard time against Kazakhstan. Holy moly. England kind of having a hard time versus Kazakhstan. And yet they had more possession. That's hilarious. That's actually kind of hilarious. Oh, that was his first goal. He'll have one of many. I wish I kind of told you who they were. It'd definitely be beneficial. Oh, we should wallop Northern Ireland 10 ways to Sunday. It's the first time I've had it done that way. I wonder how Ireland are doing. I mean, they're second. Not too bad. Not too bad. That's actually really good for Ireland. I mean, in this group they should be, but like... Fair enough. Jahino's back, so that's nice. One of our wingers. We'll be back for when we come back to Liverpool. I mean, considering the way that he played the last time, it might actually be better to play Silva there. Funnily enough. As funny as that is. And give Iheanacho his goal, since he's back and he's grand, even though he has an increased injury risk chance. We don't really want him to get injured, but at the same point in time, if he's back, use him. I think Aldo needs to be given his chance to start. Beto was given his chance to start and didn't perform good enough. So we'll go back to having Jota there. Liao hasn't performed particularly good in any of the games that he's been at too. So I think we'll swap him with Put Rego there. I think we go with this. Again, I don't care that much about the international work, but you're as well do it grand anyway, you know, make sure to do it right. There's no point screwing about with it. Although I suppose, considering I am playing for Portugal at the moment, I'm as well, you know, or managing Portugal at the moment, I'm as well be a bit more summary about it. That is, if it wants to load. What the hell is going on here? Please tell me the game hasn't gotten stuck. Ladies and gentlemen, we might have hit a technical snag. No, we didn't. Happy. Well, the one thing that's happy about this is I currently don't have a technical difficulties pop-up ready for this type of stuff. So now that that's after happening, I'll need to think about making a technical difficulties pop-up for the future. He must be injured because I don't see Donnelly there anyway. But Conor Bradley's playing. He's the only one I really know. Anyway, we're in excellent form, so we should do well here. God, this headset mix is an annoying pain in the arse. Why did I bother going with this joke? And yes, even though I'm after stating how much of a pain in the arse it is wearing this hat for this joke, I am too stubborn not to take off the hat. I am a bit of an ass. When it comes down to that type of stuff, I'd barrel through until it ends up sorting itself out. You know, we were talking about how FM could probably run on a potato, and for some reason, it's being a bit laggy in this game. It doesn't particularly like the Northern Irish. I mean, I can't particularly blame it for that, but but at the same point in time, I look like an asshole. I'll stay here and I'll look like an asshole DJer, just, you know, getting ready to get down properly. And once this game is over, I'll end up taking off this hat. God, I'm a nerd. God, Bernardo Silva's some player. Yata! Need to do the pass before you end up going out with the ball. I mean, Jesus, man. Wow. So we're 1-0 up. That's a good thing for us there. Let's see how we continue to do now. Yata should have scored that. I feel a little sorry for Peacock because he's just going to be inundated with strikes today. And the first goal for the young 20-year-old. I mean, at least we're getting them. At least we're scoring. Now, if my Liverpool side can continue this stream of things as well, that'll be beautiful for us. Interesting. Yeah, I'm happy. But I am happy because they're doing well. So, you know, there's that. we're still performing quite dominantly in this little display here. Well, right back scores again. Nice. Good for the right back. I mean, everyone has performed here good, except for Yata. Again, it's like it's a disease infecting this formation. What the hell? Game. Why are you... Okay. That's the second time it's after doing that. But it's like a disease infecting this formation that the striker just... The main striker, the advanced forward striker, just does nothing. Nothing. And it's wildly infuriating. Kiata is a good striker. He should be doing better than that. Like, I don't need him to. We're scoring in other locations, so it doesn't matter, especially in this game. But like, it's just annoying. More. Huh? Is that Joshua? More. No, he's playing a striker, so no. Interesting. I mean, you kind of consider taking Bruno off now, don't you? Although it will be the only game this... I was going to bloody say, I almost jinxed myself. It was going to be the only game where Bruno didn't score. And I guarantee I just... Oh! Might have jinxed it. Bruno failed to do the penalty. Oh. That would have been 3 penalties in 3 games for Bruno. Shocking, to be honest, that it went this way. Shocking, that. The 3-0 win finally means I can take my hat off. Hats off to myself. I mean, you are the man of the match. Northern Ireland gave a better account of themselves than I expected them to. Yeah, but we're more or less guaranteed. I think that isn't more or less. I think that does guarantee us qualification. And unfortunately, I think it guarantees that Northern Ireland won't be getting it. I want to do this. That's not so bad. Yeah. No word about the kid thanking me for getting his first international goal, no? Yeah, we have to keep an eye on you, because if we can get the funding for you, it might actually be worth going to get you. Because it's bonkers that you were sold for 18 million quid. I don't know how the hell that ended up happening. Back to a spot in Brazil. Jesus, Mally. Ah, yeah, there we go. I figured that was coming. Just took them longer. Ooh, Ireland's big game versus Italy. Be interesting to see how they end up doing on that one. I will say too, it's a little surprising that this has gone on. Oh, that's interesting. That's fascinating. Ben Johnson. Oh no, Brennan Johnson. Ireland drawing with Italy. Fascinating that. Interesting. Some of this is just the game slowing up for some reason. I'm not 100% sure why. I'm surprised they're allowed to. Well, I mean, I do it, so I'm not that surprised. But like, I'm surprised they're allowed to before the transfer window actually opens up. So advertisements are about to happen now in about a minute, but there are one or two things I need to check out. So to avoid having to turn it over and do all that, I'm going to run quickly to do one or two things. So I'll be right back and continue to stream a wee bit longer and talk as much as I can with you. So I'll chat to you in a small bit of time. Well, salutations. I have returned. And we'll continue to do this small little staff meeting and continue to go from there. Rather awestruck. Oh, isn't it beautiful to have an agent awestruck with you? Yeah, something up with the game. Save it anyway in case she crashes or anything. Okay, yeah, she's being very temperamental now at the moment, unfortunately. I should swap over to Liverpool for this since we're the ones scouting all of these people. I mean, I both understand and don't understand why it does it the way that they do it. Like, I know what the scouting report is. They should tell me what the scouting report is. Yeah, whatever. I don't care. I'm not going to ask him again. If he has no interest in joining the squad, I'm not going to continue to ask the fecker until he decides. Ooh, okay. He's gonna say no, but like, yeah. But okay. How does this one make sense? Morgan has decided to maintain his commitment to represent France rather than Portugal, as he is impressed by their generally decent reputation within the game. We are the holders of the World Cup. And we won a trophy there not too long ago, too. So, like, just turn around and say he wants to be loyal more than anything else. Not a crock of bullshit that he just stated there. Okay, so let's go with Pius. Give him a go. It's unfortunate for Corella because he had a really good display, but we'll put Mario on. And we'll keep Silva there. We'll keep this back line as well. We won't because Ruben's tired. So we'll swap Ruben for Hines. Zhao will swap with Rafael Leao. And I think that's actually good enough. I think that's the only changes we're going to end up making to the actual side for this game. And I think we should be grand going into this. I mean, it doesn't ultimately... This is another one where it doesn't ultimately matter if we actually win it. But, like, at the same point in time, we have enough of a buffer that we're sound. And we're as well try and aim to win every single one of these games that we can. Okay, give me a second. I just have one or two. I just have something personal I need to deal with, so I'll chat to you in a sec. Apologies about that. Back now. All sound. All good. Continue going. And, beat Xhaka. You shouldn't have a problem in this game. They're not majorly big threats to us. I mean, he was tired, and he didn't have a poor performance. Like, that question's a crock of horse as well, but what can you really do with it, I suppose? Also, a showcase of a really bad referee to end up having a card given to someone less than a minute into the game. And Ramos is really getting to the point where I need to consider taking him off of the bloody pitch, because that is his fourth goal to be disallowed due to being offside. Yana with the tappiest of tap-ins. That is insanely tight. Insanely tight. Bonkers, to be honest. And it also seems a bit interesting because it looks like Kovar, this isn't Kovar's day. Maybe it's just been that these particular shots have just been lucky, but he doesn't. I might have jinxed myself now that I think about it, but like, let's see. Nobody there for Ramos either. And Yata. Not too bad, not too bad. Three blisters there. Aldo with a deflection, but a good save, and Liao. Like, Liao should have done better there as well. He had no reason to just ricochet that off of Kovar. But I mean, Yata was there in order to head it in, so it doesn't matter ultimately. But like, it is just a showcase of foolishness more than anything else. Oh, what a cross by Aldo, and what a header by Liao. Insane scenes. Insane scenes, that. They're playing, I mean, honestly, Czech are probably playing the best of any of the 4 teams that we faced off against so far in this international window. But again, having 4 games in this international window is a bit of a joke too. But that's an entirely different kettle of fish to end up talking about. And Ramos with the goal. Hey, is he going to get disallowed again? Ah, no, Ramos finally got his goal. Only took him 4 games. Fascinating, too, having Bernardo Silva on the left wing and him actually doing a good job in it. France having Mbappe as their penalty taker makes sense as well. Oh, beautiful. Like a knife through butter on that one. Oh, what a pass through. That's a mistake by Calas there. He should end up saving that, no doubt. He shouldn't allow the ball to go straight through his feet, but what a pass by Aldo. Like, my record with Portugal is phenomenal at the moment. We've lost 1 game and won every other game that we've had. So, like, my record with them at the moment is astonishingly good. And won them pretty much all convincingly. Nice connective play there, even though they lost themselves a bit and started to be a wee bit too slow in the actual connection of the passes. They did end up working together, and it did end up getting us what we needed. Ramos again, just Meow that time. Good work. Let's make a couple of swaps now. Aldo has been perfection. Like that's why he has a 10. Ignacio probably should be taken off now. Put Silva on instead. Bernardo can be taken off and we'll give Fernera a chance. Matthias has played very good and there's no real reason to take him off. So just do the 2 for the moment. Oh, it was happening. It was happening that a goal was going to come against us. I don't know if this was the game where I would have considered it likely, and that's a big mistake by João Mario. But that goal was coming. That goal was definitely coming. Costa was going to make that mistake eventually. Ramos in and Yada with the tap in. Not too bad. 6-1 is a good result, to be fair. Bruno. That's a weird error to end up being getting. Yeah, not 100% sure why you'd end up getting that duck. If you receive the XML error message when Football Manager, we recommend completing the following trouble steps. Do not add any custom decrease the number of tactics you have stored. It's a parsing error where your information is so something that you have in the save file in your actual storage files of the game is corrupted. And more than likely, it's a tactic that's been saved, or could be one of the custom graphics that you've installed or something like that. And unfortunately, you might need to remove them in order to ensure that you can end up getting them back in again. Yeah. That's more than likely what it ends up coming down to. The other thing, too, is just verify your files wherever you have it saved. Like, if it's an Epic Game version, go to the Epic Game Store and end up checking through the properties. Or on Steam, just go to the properties there and verify the files, and that might end up helping you as well. Yes, 38 games to the next game for Portugal. So we're now moving back to us. To Liverpool. 11 days to the next game against Bristol City. Need to come all guns a-blazing into this one. Scotland having a good performance there. And Denmark beating Kazakhstan. England having a good showcase in themselves in Kazov. Why are we second? Like, why are we second? Like, what do we need to do in order to surpass France? Because we're close. We're on their tails. Did it end up solving the issue for you? What I was saying to you there? Or, Is that just to my comment on why we haven't gotten past France in the world rankings? Yeah, I'd say that's probably what causes it, and you're probably up and running now. Unfortunately, it means you need to bother to go down and re-add your database. Ooh. That's interesting. I'm surprised they're able to do. I'm surprised they're able to do interviews like that. I think what I'm likely to do now is I'll continue on with this and do the Bristol City game. But after the Bristol City game, I think I might finish up the stream because the weather outside is starting to get a bit hairy. And I think there could be a situation where might want to, not be streaming it. But we'll wait and we'll see. Ooh. Mainz bet Leverkusen. Or Leipzig. Fucking read what's in front of you there, crack. Like... Fucking idiot. Like... Dense. I'll do a Frieza on it, and I'll turn around and say, if God thinks I'm evil, strike me down where I stand. If you watch Team 4 Star, they do a nice joke on that. And of course, obviously, he gets struck with the lightning. Yeah, well, that's not surprising, to be honest. But Nestor getting fourth is nice. Or third. Yeah, interesting that. Like Lamal is just a different kettle of fish, but yeah. Get through these elements, yeah, not change that anyway. I don't blame him. But there are three of you roughly the same level. It's just that your age is kind of the problem there. But we do have some youth that are coming in there. Like if Ryland does well, then, we have the coverage there at least. It's unfortunate when you have issues like that end up happening. And it doesn't like those type of updates. But yeah, I'm half tempted myself to go into the game and manually change the name of AC Milan and Inter Milan back to AC Milan and Inter Milan if I knew how to do it. Well, I do know how to do it, but I'm half tempted to do it just because I cannot be arsed looking at them with their stupid names now. Mainly because... Like, I don't want to say that. Mainly because I don't want to say that. But we'll wait. I might change it. The Katie will finally get their wish, and I might actually end up using the editor. Kenneth Taylor, yeah. Can you not? Screw that, so. Bit weird that that's something you can't do. Oh, you're right, too. I mean, I don't actually care enough about it to worry about it anyway. So, like, it doesn't bother me that much. I won't be interacting with them, so that's the other thing about it. Yeah, no one is doing that, Darwin, by the way. Trust me, I want it to happen too. Oh, fuck. No. Oh, my wingers. Are you kidding me? It's only 2 weeks, but Jesus. Knee ligament problem too. Like, we'll see what we end up doing. But we'll figure out all of that after the advertisements, I'm afraid. Wait for them to go through before we end up doing anything else. So just a couple wee bit longer, and then we'll be ready. And there, the advertisement is now finished. Bob's your uncle, happy out. So we are on again, and we are almost at the Bristol City match, which will be interesting. Even the bloody young, capable, potential player to play in that position is after getting injured. Like, that's astonishing. Absolutely astonishing. Yeah, but he's 93 million quid. Like, for an 18-year-old, I know he's good and has the potential to be great, but like, you want the finished article when you're paying that much money. I mean, unfortunately, it doesn't matter. Like, we should have easily whooped Wolves' ass because they'd lost 4 games beforehand, so it unfortunately doesn't matter. No, I need Caesar to start improving too. Like, to be honest, that just was a giant waste of money purchasing Caesar. It's something I shouldn't have done. But, you know, I just wanted a player called Caesar on my team. One shot on target. One. I know I've an awful lot of my under 16, my under 18s out on loan, but Jesus, that's bad. Like, Luke Favre needs to do better than that. He's only 36? I mean, I can't really stop you from doing that if you want. Good performance by United. They're getting up from where they started. Like, they had a really, really bad start to the season. This is kind of an indictment on the rest of the league, too, because they drew 4 of their first 4 matches. They drew all 4 of their first 4 matches, and they're on our arse already. Like, I've only drawn 2 and won the rest of them. Like, I know we have a game in hand, but still, the fact that there's only a point in the difference is a bit bonkers. Anyway, in we go. Oh, we're not playing that formation, by the way. Fuck no. Yeah, so Sabazlai over here. Jahinio there. Burry. Effed there. Nestor. Vanderson. Milos hasn't shown it yet, so we're going to go back to Guindo. 2 of them are finally back to performing good with each other, but unfortunately Moore is taking back his spot, and Kone is being replaced with Zhao. And that's the squad we're going to end up playing. Yes, we should play Marcos, but he hasn't been performing good enough. And although Nestor hasn't been in a game for quite a bit of time, mainly because he kept playing for the under-21s and being too tired to actually play. We'll see how he ends up doing here. And they might give Marcos a bit of a kick up the arse to actually bother to perform. Like 3 goals and 2 assists in 9 games is not good enough. Why are you upset again? Oh, I don't know. I don't get that. Tell me why you're upset. Don't be a whinge bag and just be upset. Like, had a lot of changes. Yeah, you need to be on a good run as well in order to start building up relations. Now, to be fair, we are. But we need to continue to be on... So hopefully we'll play good here. We should. We have the ability, definitely, to completely drown Bristol City and win quite convincingly. But will we? Oh, Jesus. Zhao, you should do better than that. The ball was at the base of your feet. And interesting too, because Van de Berg, there in defence, is a player that I had in Palace. Holy moly, they shouldn't be able to play through us that easily. Beto scoring 2 for Everton. Well, he just was disastrous with Portugal. This past set of games when he got playing. Moore should do better there as well. Can't put that on Keller, the being good goalkeeper. That's just a shite header. This should be goal. Oh, Barry. Jesus. Penalty? No. Unfortunately. Oh, Bournemouth being up against Palace. What the fuck was that? I don't know. I don't know. We just, again, seem sluggish. We should be doing better than this. Like, we're very offensive, but... okay. What was the point in that? Booting the ball just out to boot the ball out. I mean... nobody, too many defenders there in order to do it, and Vanderson not able to do it as well. I don't know. We should be able to kill here. It's a bad showcase for Nestor, by the way, to be given the being given the position over Marcos. It's a bad showcase for Nestor. Now, good for Efe, who at least has been good the entirety of this game. But Nestor, he hasn't been showing anything in terms of just connecting the play or doing anything in order to actually warrant being on. Oh, that was the wrong thing. Warrant being on over Marcos. So yeah, to Venderson straight into Keller's hands, unfortunately. I don't know, Nestor has been or not Nestor, fucking Venderson has been wildly disappointing since we signed him. And then you have the likes of incredible inconsistencies for some of the players, like Berry there, playing very good for a long time now, and just, again, young, so you understand it, but just not performing to the talent that he has demonstrated in certain segments. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take Nestor off. Franco Mastantino and Wilfred Gonto ended up coming back for Chelsea, or not Chelsea, Crystal Palace. Two of my better signings. Okay, make the subs. It's not like you weren't given the chance, Nestor. Like, you fumbled that massively after being given the chance. And Venderson, like, Jesus, man. Like, if I can sell you, I'm probably getting you out of the door as fast as humanly possible, because you just have been a colossal disappointment since joining the club. Bonkers level of disappointment since joining the club. Waste of 60 million quid. Like, you were supposedly world class when we scouted you, and immediately decreased in ability. Trent is better than you, and there's no reason not to play Trent over you, unfortunately. Even Gomez is better than both of you, like. Also Bosley. Oh, that's unlucky for FA. Oh, that's sickening. And the amount of time it happens to us, it's happened to us a lot now, where we've bounced the ball off the woodwork. I think it's happened in all of our last 4 Liverpool games. In general, a rather disappointing display by most of the squad, unfortunately. Unfortunately, rather disappointing display. But a win is all you're after. Again, off the woodwork. My God. And like, that would have been Marcus's goal to get him back into good favour and good fortunes. But like, the bloody woodwork. And then you have City there and on just liquid magma. Fire City are on at the moment. It's bonkers how much fire they have under their step. Trent. Trent, you almost led to a goal there if it wasn't for Moore actually doing his job right. Milos. Couple of weird inconsistencies there. Milos almost scoring. Would have been his first goal. I mean, there's only one. Could you imagine if the goalkeeper ended up scoring, by the way? If coming up and the goalkeeper ended up getting them their equaliser. But again, another display of where the goalkeeper is just the other team's best player. And even when he came on to the pitch, Marcus done shit. Like, he came on the same time as McAllister, and he's a 6.4. Like, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. I mean, it is some celebration for the goalkeeper to end up having it. Do you know which goalkeeper it was that ended up doing it? Well, it was hardly Tim Howard, was it? 32 shots, 11 on target, 1 goal. Bonkers. Bonkers levels there. Bristol City not good enough either as well, but like I'm just having issues now with my strikers, and it's bothering me a bit how inconsistent the strikers are being. Especially with... Fuck off! I'm running out of wingers. I'm running out of wingers. 4 weeks. Oh, go away. I mean, there's rumblings outside, but we might... it'd be grand to get through Porto. Screw it. Arsenal on our arse too. Leeds still without a point. Tottenham having a good display there. Is Mickey Moore actually becoming anything? Kinda. You won. Is that what the yes is about, or is it in response to something I said? Oh, Durat. Interesting. He's someone that I had at Palace. Oh yeah. 43 million quid. Interesting player, had a lot of potential, just never hit it, unfortunately. Could play fantastic because he could play in all positions, but again, 66 appearances and 22 goals for a winger isn't bad either. So he's been doing well for Porto since he joined them. So yeah, there's that. Ivan Toney. 33 years of age. I doubt he's been 36 goals and 67 appearances. Not too bad. he was with Real Madrid. Only 22 appearances for Real Madrid too. But 10 goals and 22 appearances isn't bad. A lot of money to spend on 10 goals, by the way. 7.5 million quid a goal. I mean, Real Madrid can afford it, but at the same point in time, 7.5 million quid on a goal is a hefty, hefty charge. I must admit. Now comes the difficult decision of, do I rest on my laurels? And by the way, I know the answer to this question is yes. But do I rest on my laurels and not play O'Connor in goal? And play Allison instead in order to ensure that we actually get the win, considering we kind of need it after the bad performance we ended up having with Atletico. I think we kind of have to. I think we have to go as strong as we can. So yeah, I think. What do you mean? He's only now made his debut. I mean, Paris Saint-Germain too. The little fuckers signing him for 46 million, selling for 46 million up to 59, and then selling him for 5 million more. Like, oh. The cheek. The actual cheek. Oh my god. Talk about cheek. Fair play to you, Brighton. I mean, you robbed it. You fucking robbed it. but fair play to you. 3-1 up at half time. Bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Fair play to Bart. He's a good fucking goalkeeper, and he had to be here, but like, whew. Charles de Ketelaere as well. I actually love Charles de Ketelaere. That's actually kind of insane. It's actually kind of insane, to be honest. I know. I love that hype cool emote. That is a beautiful emote. Anyway, let's focus. Oh, the Milanians are going against each other in the Champions League. Funny that match ended out. That's been set up. Well, the dream is hopefully someday I might be able to get something like that done. A hype train, but we'll worry about that in the future. I mean, we don't have Szoboszlai anyway for this. He's not registered. So, for the moment, we're going to versus slightly cheat. Yeah, Pablo should have been, yeah. We have to use you more. But we'll see. Yeah, the hype lull, the kind of green Squirtle is awesome. And then swap him with Milos. No. Because I'm blind as a bat and didn't notice that he's actually part of my group. So I'll continue to come down here. Fine, Isaac. You've no chance at all of getting played. But we'll put you there. I could have... Whatever. Actually, whatever. Okay, so we've two options here. We can go with Nestor or we can go with Marcus. I think we go with Marcus and hope that he actually bothers his arse to turn up. We go with Zhao down here. We go with Trent because you have not been good enough. We go with Milos. We go with McAllister. And it might screw me. Fuck it. We put a Connor in. It might screw me. I might... this might be really stupid. This might be really, really stupid, but we'll go with a Connor. Because he's young and he needs the development. He needs it, so... And he is the Sky Betting Championship. Well, I don't know. No, fuck it, I won't. I'll chicken out. I won't. I'll put Allison in. We need the win. We need the win. They need to calm my tits. Calm my tits. What, not like this because I'm second guessing myself, or? I guess I am kind of acting a bit like that. What, you think this, oh. Advertisement time. You think the player isn't very promising, or you think it's not very promising not, like, going with Allison instead, is it? Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I should, like, it's the Champions League, and obviously you get a couple of opportunities to go into it, and you have the playoffs anyway. So, like, I should have the elements of my conviction and maybe play the kid, because he does need it. But at the same point in time, we lost badly in the last game. Wasn't his fault, to be fair to him. But, you know, Porto aren't a weak team. Although if I could see what Porto's last... Their form is win, 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 draw, loss as well. So there's that. And, you know... They drew with Borussia Dortmund and they lost to Barcelona. Again, unfortunately, we can't see the rest of it because I, again, stupidly don't have the Portuguese league here because I'm an ass. Can I see what my upcoming fixtures are? Club Brugge, Galatasaray, Bayern, Rapid, and Valencia. Fuck it. If it looks like we're being overpowered and Jason is going to have to do a lot of work, we'll swap him. Shut up, Dominic. This might come back to bite me in the arse, but screw it. Let's go with it and see. How are you finding being in the Dutch league? Inconsistent, huh? We'll see. Or be in Dutchland. Okay. So let's keep very close attention to this. If it feels like we're being too targeted, we replace O'Connor. Oh, America should do much, much, much better there. Marcos! Oh. Like getting the ball on the back of the... Nice! Darwin Nunez ends up getting the goal and playing in a position that he hasn't played in for us since I joined. I haven't put Darwin Nunez on the left-hand wing at all. So I know it's a tap-in, but it's a nice goal and it gets us a little bit of a bounce. That's really nice that there's no... Jesus, Darwin! You might have earned that position. Well, you won't, because unfortunately it is Hakeem Williams. But like, awesome that you're performing today. I'd say it must be nice playing without having a squad limitation, not having to worry about those type of rules, because the squad rules are kind of horse manure, to be honest. Oh my god, what the hell is their goalkeeper doing? How the hell did that go in? Headers are just this goalkeeper's weakness. Like, that's 3 headers in a row he's let in. Who is he? I haven't a clue. Like, that's bonkers. I mean, to think I was worried going into this game. Like, O'Connor, I didn't need to worry about O'Connor. Just weird. And again, ironically, the forwards aren't doing anything, but they don't need to as well. So there's that. I mean, we're doing well. This will be a good showcase for O'Connor there. Nice interception. That was a really good pass. Ivan Toney being controlled too, which is interesting. I mean, that's something you can end up trying to do. Okay. So, brilliant. And continue on. Let's hope that Marcos and Efe can actually get involved. I don't actually care if they do now that we're winning, just as long as we stay winning. Don't... Oh, Jesus, I thought that was a penalty. That was really bad by Efe. So Connor, he's not bad with the long balls. I don't like long balls in general. I prefer when you pass out from the back, because oftentimes we lose the ball in long balls. But he's not bad. He's connecting them up fairly well, and that's Rego after getting injured. Jesus. Ay, ay, ay. And Nico Gonzalez, if they're selling them to him, is doing well over there as well. Darwin almost getting his hat-trick. Ooh, that should have been a goal. Ooh. Chancy. Okay, a couple of subs need to be made now. I think we give Fernando his chance. I'm not taking Darwin off because we need to let him try and get his hat-trick. But we do take, if not one, both of the strikers off. Because they just haven't been good enough. We'll give Salvatore Nadari his chance in as well. So Silva and Salvatore up there front, since the other Bucks aren't performing good enough. And I don't want to put Mike Barry there, but he can play there. And we don't want to risk Jorginho getting injured again, so we'll put Barry over onto the wing, and we'll go with these 4 changes. And I think that's pretty much us for this game. I don't think I'm going to make... I mean... At least he done the run, and Barry done the nice pass and the whole up, but that's the type of stuff Marcus should be doing when he's in that role. And it's nice that Nestor is getting himself into the positions in order to do them. And maybe with more opportunities, Nestor will improve on it, but like, it's annoying watching the youth do exactly what Marcus should end up doing. My internet gone. I don't think so. I think I'm still active. Yeah, so that's a good little win for us there, and it got our youth a bit of experience there as well. Jesus, Newcastle. I probably won't, even though I want to use O'Connor as much as possible in cup competitions, I badly want to beat Crystal Palace, so I probably won't be using him in the Palace game. Burnley have been doing phenomenally well in the Premier League too. I mean, you joke, but that's probably really close to the squad that I'm going to end up playing against Burnley. Like, scarily close. I mean, you can say they're a poor team all you bloody want, but they're fourth. So, you know, make of that what you will. It's not like they got to fourth for no reason. It's not like they haven't been at shit in order to get to fourth. I mean, screw it. We'll do one more. We'll do one more. We'll do it until I need to. We'll do at least one more anyway. No bother, Duck. Oh yeah, no, that's grand. That's what Lark ends up meaning, so that sound. Just have fun pretending to be a fidget spinner. Yeah. I mean, the other alternative option is we can go with Fernando, and I think we do give him the chance. Put Berry back there. Juninho and Nunez performed good enough to actually take the spot. However, we swap there, and Willems isn't ready yet. That's what I thought. We have Luis Diaz and the bench ready to come on if we need to. We then have McAllister too tired, so we'll go with Salvatore swapped with Efe and hope that Salvatore can get something up. Wiggly Grub, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing, my good friend? How's life treating you? How's your Friday going? So I think we go with Salvatore. Give Salvatore the chance then to come back, even though I don't want him to get injured, but I think we go with that. And Venderson there. Nice! And tell us, what had you over in France? Sounds like a good bit of fun, a good time to be had. And what type of save are you doing as well in your FM journey? Spill the beans. Tell us all about it. So yeah, Nunez should do grand after the way that he played the last time. Although he's tired. Maybe Diaz is the better option since he won't be tired. And he's played there before, and it's his usual position. Worked for a removals company and moved someone from Manchester to Liverpool. Oh, nice. So is there many international movals such like that, or is this a special case of doing an international escapade? Wow, that sounds awesome, to be honest, because you get to experience certain areas of the world and a whole lot. Um, but yeah, like, and what was it? It wasn't in England to South Africa, or was it something some different connective move? Oh, shut the fuck up, Dominic. You're not fit. Pain in the arse. It's almost like you're trying to be. It's almost like you're trying to harness Dominic Mysterio. Oh, Luca. Are they not allowed to play Luca against us? Maybe not. Anyway, we shall see. We need to be strong against Burnley anyway. Oh, so you have to do the journey twice. Jesus, fun. Or did you have someone drive the other lorry with you? Like, but hey, what would that escapade have been? Like a boat journey from England straight to South Africa, or would you have gone down through the European Isles? Like, would you driven most of it? Nestor with his angry eyes. Hopefully he ends up playing such. Yeah, so we need to do well here. So hopefully we do. Jahini. Oh. We're not getting as lucky with Trafford as we did in the Champions League. Lasia. Dangerous. Diaz. Oh, Gene. Oh, what a move. I joke in my Lark statement that footballer's being a fidget spinner, but Jorginho literally done a full fidget around, and that's brilliant. Not too bad. I'm nothing wrong with being a passenger princess, so long as you're a passenger princess that brings personality to the occasion. There's nothing worse than being a mute passenger princess. Unless, it's warranted to shut the fuck up. Yeah, if you get me. God, Burnley are cutting through us more than they should, to be honest, for the level of defensive acumen that my squad has. They shouldn't be getting in as much as they are. Oh yeah, like I'd say trips like that must be a nightmare if the person in charge of the actual driving has a bad palette of music. Because I assume you go under the principle that it's the driver that chooses. Oh, Mike, you beauty! What a goal! Pass down to Jorginho. Jorginho, Malacia ends up making a clearance, but a bad one, and Mike just rockets it past Trafford. Absolutely beautiful. For a bad performance by us, absolutely beautiful. Tell me, do you have a rule for doing journeys during this time of the year that even though you're allowed to pick whatever music you want, you're not allowed to pick Christmas songs? Mike, beautiful. Or do you let the driver end up choosing Christmas tunes Fernando doing well to intercept that ball. Salvatore doing a brilliant little pass over, and Mike just finishing up. If Mike continues to perform good when he performs good, he's so crisp in the actions that he ends up doing. Nice work there by Becker. And Diaz should do better to hold the ball. But nice to get it back. And Nestor, you beauty. Ah, that's unfortunate. Ah, that's really tight too. That's so sad for Nestor. Oh. Do you know what I would end up doing? Mainly because it doesn't bother me and I'd just be the type of ass that would do it. I'd play the Duck song on repeat for 10 hours. Just because I'm an ass. I'd end up doing that. That's the type of thing I'd end up doing. And maybe stick in a remix of it too. What? How did that... How did no one cover that? That is a Allison didn't even try diving for it. That was a disastrous goal to let in. Barry. Oh. Weird. How did that story end up finishing, Duck? Mare is now for Silva. Probably should take Juninho off, which means putting Nunez there. We probably should swap Fernando, but I don't think we will. We should swap Barry, but I don't think I will either. Nestor, unfortunately, didn't capitalize on that goal there, but we need Marcos to get a wee bit of... we need him to kick into gear, so hopefully with a squad that seems to be performing well, playing Marcos now will help him. Because we need him to actually start scoring again. And wait till you see, I'll get an injury out of this now as well, but... Well, that's good that they ended up giving him the support. Although it does sound like you're just being given the marching orders. Diaz and Trent Marcos. Nice! Hopefully this is the time that he actually kicks into gear and starts scoring proper again. Because we need him to be firing on all cylinders again. I don't know how I'd react to that. I legitimately don't know how I'd react to being under fire at any particular situation. Like, obviously you get over it and you continue on and try and get out of the way, but I legit don't know how I'd react. So, for yourself, which do you prefer to be called, by the way, Grub or Wiggly? I shall get my words. I am competent. I have diction. When's your next journey, or are you free now from having to do anything until the end of the year? I'll attempt to remember to call you Logan. More than likely in future chats I shall forget, but I will attempt to do it as much as I can, Senior Wolverine. If you end up showing up again, by the way. So the officer fired a few towards, and he recalled one person falling out of it. That's so weird. Falling out of a tree. A 4-1 result is a nice result for us, especially considering how bad we were performing in the first half. But, like, we both were performing bad in the first half and weren't, because, like, even though for the first half we only had 5 shots on target, like 5 shots not on target, it we had scored in a whole lot, and that's good. So, you know. We're top. Nice. Ah, yeah, we're only temporarily top. I was bloody wondering. Wolves, you rat fucks. Like, Wolves just seem to be that team that are going to be in and around capable of causing problems for people. I don't think it's possible to be, you know, to be eccentric in your press conference without pissing off the press officer. That sounds like a scene out of something like Father Ted Duck. That sounds too bizarre for it to be real. I'm not going to question it. I don't particularly mind. And interesting situation. I don't know how I'd respond to that one, but like that is a bizarre set of circumstances. Even more bizarre to remind him about the cake, to be honest. Oh. And we are done with the advertisements. Happy out. So our next game is the Palace game. And Ander has been performing for them. Interesting. And they're 7-0 versus that. Ander's a very, 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 very good player. Very good player. Like that's how much we signed him for when I ended up signing him. Like he's worth so much for them. He's a very good player. Obviously one-dimensional because he's over there, but like very good player. Pleasure to have you back, Wiggly. Logan, Wolverine, whatever. Pleasure to have you back. And then Chelsea directly after Palace too. That'll be an interesting fight. Yeah, I figured City would end up taking the lead again. I didn't think Bristol would have the wherewithal to take out City. I'd say City dominated them, did they? No. Bristol give a fair account of themselves. Okay, they're lucky to have one of the best goalkeepers in the world. What was the killing blow? What was it that ended up getting you sacked? Because I normally leave before the sack happens, as best as I can. But that is one big jump to go from Juventus to Chelsea. How is the Chelsea squad too? Have they ravaged? Because typically they end up selling a load of the Chelsea players immediately, and that's some of the good ones. Like Atletico Madrid have Enzo Fernandez off the Chelsea team now. Like this Chelsea team actually didn't get ravaged too badly. Caicedo's still there, Lavio's still there, Mudrik's still there, Nkunku's still there, Petrovic's still there, Badiashile, Chilwell, James, Fofana, all of them are still there. So it didn't get ravaged too badly this time. But it does tend to, I find. Why? Cool. I'll probably never use you, but at the same point in time, you know, keep what you can while you have it. What? Sorry, I need to read this one again. Something else I met. Yesterday. That's a bit weird. Okay, fair enough. Oh, it was awake. I was wondering where that was going. Fair enough. Ah. Yeah, that's not a bad old way to end up going with it. Yeah. Chelsea's an interesting one to start with. Of course, what I'd recommend is immediately, with Chelsea, immediately sign a good goalkeeper. Because I legitimately think, in real life at the moment, Chelsea are a good goalkeeper, and I still think a striker, but a good goalkeeper away from being a title contending team. I think the goalkeepers they have at the moment just aren't good enough, which is ironic because there's fucking 12 of them. But yeah, I legit think they need. The fuck. Anyway, I'll finish my thought. I legit think a goalkeeper is their main goal. A striker is insanely important too, but I'm legit under the opinion that a goalkeeper is their main focus. The thing that they need in order to make them the strong team that can end up coming to it. I think a couple of teams have that problem. Arsenal have the problem that they badly need a striker. Badly need a striker. I don't trust. It's not that I don't trust him. I don't think Havertz is good enough for what they're trying to do. But I could be wrong. I'm more than likely wrong, to be honest. But It's just my opinion on where it stands at the moment. Yeah, Louis' first time there. Where is Gatpo? He's with Real Madrid. Interesting. Is one I definitely would have kept. Anyway, I wouldn't have let them sell Gatpo if I was here. But there's a couple of Liverpool players I wouldn't have let them fucking get rid of either. I believe Chelsea are out of the Carabao Cup already. I think there was a couple of surprises in the first round of the Carabao Cup. Ooh, okay. I don't get it. I legit don't get it. Well, he needs to improve more before he ends up getting chosen for it. But he could, in theory. Braga over there. I think Braga is where I will play O'Connor. I don't think I'm going to play O'Connor in this game. Although it recommends him. Fucking, I have this problem again. Do I stick with my convictions, and play the young'un as our cup goalkeeper? Because he's played every cup game this season so far. And he's not a bad goalkeeper, he's just not Premier League quality yet. I think this is what we go for. There is the potential this could cause a problem with Salvatore in particular. Because he got a bit of a knock in the last game. But he played very good in the last game too. So it might be better to go with Efe. I feel slightly sorry for Caesar. He needs to. He has incredible stats, but he just hasn't done anything this season. I mean, Fuck it. Let's go with this. And this will be my last game now as well. No matter how this turns out, I'll face Palace. And when I finish Palace, I'll finish up there. And we'll start the next day, whenever I end up doing this, with Chelsea. So yeah, let's go for this. And again, if we're overpowered a bit too much, then we'll make the swap and put Alisson on for O'Connor. Ooh, they've made a couple of changes as well. Interesting. A couple of big changes too. They've gone weaker than I expected. Ah. They're not playing Ignacio is an interesting position to go with a sub goalkeeper. It's a ballsy move by Palace. Ballsy move. I mean, we've done it too, but it's far more ballsy for them. Anyway, let's see how we do. I have no problem with them. I never had any problem with the Crystal Palace. Oh, Wilfred's being played there. I don't know Miguel. Miguel must be, yeah. I don't know if I signed Miguel. I don't think so. No, they signed Miguel. Interesting. This is his debut. Interesting fucking day to give him his debut. Very interesting day to give him his debut. I mean, oh Jesus, Silva. Nestor, what were you thinking with that? I mean, with the squad that they have on the pitch, I'm not saying we should steamroll them, but we definitely shouldn't have much of a problem with them. Aaron's a very good goalkeeper, though. 400k off of Barcelona when we signed him. Oh, Jorginho! Beautiful, please. Please count. Nice. A beautiful goal. A beautiful goal for him. Dangerous there. Almost had us on that one. Nestor should do better than that. The stats of this game don't relay the story at all, because although they've only had one shot, they have definitely appeared more dangerous than the one shot ends up showing off. Now again, João Neves scoring a motherfucking worldie is beautiful as well. Aaron should do a better job of covering it, but it's good that Zhao ended up getting it. Yellow card 2 on him, so FA should do better on the header. Again, FA should fight into that there. He should have more of a bite in his attempt. And they're almost scored. Good save there by O'Connor. So Bosley doesn't seem to be doing anything either, which is another... There's a first for everything. Antonio Silva scoring a brilliant goal there as well. Yeah, any bite that Palace had is gone now. Oh, what a goal by Ander. What a goal by Ander. That took a lot of focus and a lot of intensity to be able to do that, because he had to skim around the players in order to get that. That was very nice work. Very, very nice work. Now, Nestor's not performing good enough. But we'll make a couple of changes first. So Nunez will end up putting over there. Fernando for Berry. Caesar for Zhao. And we'll keep Milos on the pitch for the moment. Nestor needs to perform. Harry and Moss coming on for them. Ooh, more again. Shouldn't be able to get through us that easy. They should not. That should not happen. If Jamie was on his game, that should have been a goal. Milos should run after the ball as well when that happens more. This could be dangerous. No, thankfully. Aaron now. For what? For what did he get that penalty? Oh, that changes the dynamics of this game quite a substantial amount. Palace are coming back into it. Caesar. Darwin. I mean, Darren should do a better job of that, to be honest. And Milos with a beautiful set piece. Beautiful by Milos. Beautiful. Now, Aaron hit the ball in as well, so there's elements of that to be called a own goal. Now, again, another showcase of the striker not performing good enough. Like, both FA and Nestor performed mediocre there. And insanely annoying that keeps happening. Like, we're 4 goals up, happy out. You take the wins where you have them. We have a good midfield and defensive line that are in attacking formation and exploiting weaknesses in the Crystal Palace area there. But the 2 strikers should be performing better. Good. I mean, at least he's thinking better and getting into the positions to do it. I'd prefer him to have a offside attempt at it than not attempt at it. If you get me. Obviously, you don't want that as well. You want it to be the goal to be a goal, but at least he's there. At least he's doing better than he was. He's actually, getting into the right locations to do it. In Salvatore's case, Salvatore isn't about goals. Salvatore is about setting up the assists. So what he just done here, although it didn't work because he was offside, this is the type of stuff Salvatore's meant to do. So Salvatore's entire job is to be an assist machine. We don't care about anything else Salvatore does. So that's what we're aiming for Salvatore to do. Now, we done well here, but the fact that Jason had a bad performance is concerning. The fact that Nestor had a bad performance is also concerning. And you poor bastard, Miguel. You get your debut and then you get injured. You poor fucker. But we're one step closer to silverware this season. And of course, City dominated Leicester too. Oh, Huddersfield bet Brighton. Not too bad. Oh no, Huddersfield bet Villa. Ooh. Interesting. Very, very interesting by Huddersfield. Benitez, yeah. How the fuck is the expenditure so high? Why is the expenditure so high? So we have the usual shit, which is this purple. Which is what exactly? Loyalty bonuses. We're paying 74 million quid on loyalty bonuses. And we're paying 200 million on wages and transfer expenditure. Yeah, fair, but like weird. Chipoodle, pleasure to have you there. How are you doing, my good man? And nothing like a bit of Bob Ross. Big decline there in finances. It's slightly concerning. Oh, like we're in profit. How's your Friday anyway? Have you anything exciting planned for the weekend? Nice. Why the fuck? Why did he win it? I won just as many games as him. Like, that's infuriating. Not too bad. Not too bad. Nice to end up doing a wee bit of it's so annoying that he has more of them than I do. No, he is equal. Okay, fair enough. Not too bad. Not too bad. I might have a gawk at it if all goes well. It depends primarily on how things are around my end of the neck of the woods, because there's a storm brewing here in Ireland, and as a result of which there is the distinct possibility that I might have power gone and all that elements. So we shall see how that is. But if I'm active and around, I definitely will have a showcase at Chipotle. What are you thinking of streaming? Whinge bags. Well, lately, keep going. They're probably going to get annoyed with me for some fucking reason for saying this, but we have been playing well. Okay, good. Not too bad. Who are you with now on your FM stream? Ooh, advertisement. Oh yeah, but it basically is Happiness Simulator, the game, to be honest. Excuse me. Yeah, not too bad. Good crack. That's potentially one of my goals. This time with Liverpool. I know that one of the things I want to do with this Liverpool side is win a trophy of some description. We're still fighting for the Premiership, because why not? It's just unfortunate that City are kings at the moment. They're monsters at the moment. Winning massive values in some of their matches. Like, let's look at their win record: 2-6-1, 6-1, 2-1, 3-0, 4-0, 4-0. You know, and then their draw there with Brighton. Whereas us, to be fair, 4-6-2, 4-2, 4-1-1, and a 4-1 with 2 draws, much to our annoyance. But we're trying, and you know, if we could get the Premiership, that would be glorious. But if we got the Carabao Cup, FA Cup, and then the Champions League, that would be spectacular in of itself as well. So we bloody words. We will keep an account of what we're at and see how we go. Where are Atletico Madrid? Anyway. If there isn't too many people in the quarterfinals, I might let it go itself. 8 teams go into the hat. So yeah, I'll let it. Virgil van Dijk, of course. He's not bad, to be fair to him. He might be an okay option to go into coaching for us if we get an extra coaching spot. But we let this go, and let the draw happen itself and see if we get lucky. Huddersfield, this would be a nice one for us to get. This would be gorgeous for us to get if we could get Huddersfield. But no, Fulham got them because, of course, two championships sides end up facing off against each other. The only one we don't want to get is City. It's the only one we don't want to get. Bristol City. Okay, that's fine. We done grand against Bristol City the last time we faced them. So we should be sound there. This would be feckin' hilarious if it was City. Nah. And then Middlesbrough and City. Okay, fair enough. So City have that. But yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Looking at the table and the form of that, who do you tip for the title? I mean, where I am in the table, I can't but not say myself. Because like the fans and the players would be pissy if I didn't turn around and say myself. That's bull, to be frank. Bull. Again, would like to see the players that they actually produced, but fair enough. Yeah, well, we'll see. You might end up playing in this game. To be honest, might be you, might be Caesar. Because the games are coming tight and fast with each other at the moment. So I think what I'll do is I'll set up how I want the team to be for this game, and then the next day I'll do this game. So let's see. So we have Allison on. We're definitely playing Trent Vanderson. Hasn't been performing good enough. Well, no. We'll play Gomez. He's lacking sharpness, but should be good enough for it. I think it's more important for Antonio Silva and Ibrahim Konate to be ready for the Champions League game. So I'll probably put Mears on with Joshua and swap Milos with Gunda. Pacone there. Jahinio. We'll kind of have to play because we don't have a replacement for him yet. In Barry's case, we'll put Sabozlai there. And then Luis Diaz there. with Salvatore and Marcos there. And I think more than likely when we come back, the next time that we come back to this will be the squad that we go with. We have two people that aren't 100% sharp. I'm probably better playing Kanate than Moore. Diaz is a big question as well. Nunez is probably a better option. But at the same point in time, I think this is what you end up going with. And I think whenever I do end up playing FM again, this is the squad we'll go with for when we face off against Chelsea. So I'm going to end up finishing up today now for the day. I will be back again tomorrow at some point in time. And as it stands, the current plan for tomorrow is to continue on with the Stellaris save that I started earlier on in the week. But I could convert to a different game. We'll see. Haven't 100% decided yet. But for now, it has been a pleasure these last 4 hours and 45 minutes. So thanks so much, Duck, and anyone else who ended up coming in. I appreciate it more than you know. Make sure that the crack is 90 with all of you. And until the next time, salutations and galore.